Later than quite a bit later than I originally planned to be, but I got home from work later than I expected. And I just had a bunch of stuff I had to take care of, as well as giving my controller time to charge. So, with all of that out of the way, let's dive back into the world of Final Fantasy XVI, shall we? My PS5 is going to go into rest mode in 9 minutes. Not anymore, it's not. Hold on. There we go. Excellent. Let's-a go. Mushroom Kingdom, here we come. Okay, alright. Without further ado, it's time to do some side quests. So we have the weight of command and do no harm. We'll start with the weight of command. And I don't think we have any more hunts, and even if we did, I don't think we should do them, considering the difficulty of the last one.
There's talk. Slavers, don't they? Good girl. Faster.
Choco bro. All right. Search the dragon's area for Cole's party. Well, I see people.
You're in one piece.
Just about. Sid, if you don't mind me asking, what are you doing here?
Doris sent me to find you. She hasn't heard anything since the attack. She's been worried about you.
I sent a runner to the Dame in Northreach. The hideaway should have learned of our survival yesterday.
Well, I'm here now. And it looks like you freed the bearers.
Only some. The rest locked themselves in the slaver's carriage rather than fleeing when they had the chance. I want to help them, Sid. But we're barely in any state to protect those few we did save.
You made the right decision. Now where's the carriage?
The goblins may still be out there.
You have duties to attend to here. See to the injured. I'll handle the rest.
All right. Just follow the path to the south. You'll come across the carriage soon enough. And please, hurry. If the beastmen get to those bearers, the poor souls will be eaten alive.
I won't let that happen.
Thank you. And Sid, it's good to see you.
Don't thank me just yet.
Hello, Josh.
Get me back on my feet. I'll tear those bastards' heads off.
Stay still, you damned fool. Unless you want to bleed to death.
Jumbo Josh in the chat.
They're trying to get into the carriage.
Sorry, is that a goblin mage over there? Ow. Don't fear the Avatar.
Nice try. Too slow.
Gotcha, bitch.
Who are you?
A friend. Are there any more survivors? Why didn't you flee with the others? If the goblins had made it through that door, you wouldn't have stood a chance.
Why should we run? One miserable death's no worse than another.
Perhaps. But we're here to give you another choice. Freedom, safety, the life you've been denied. Come with us. Let us protect you.
Sid, I couldn't just let you... You weren't too late then. Thank the gods.
This man risked his life to save yours. To give you a second chance.
Look at this fucking guy.
Do with us what you will.
What we'll do with you is take you to safety. After that, it's up to you. Your lives are your own now.
You can leave the rest to us, Sid. We'll get everyone back to the hideaway.
Thank you. I'll let Doris know we're expecting new arrivals.
All right. Next, we need to gather our ammonia near Amber. Time to go get some ammonia. You've made your dude. And are you on Midgard Swarmer? I just tried to take a drink out of a monster can and it wasn't even open. That's like, oh god, I just cock-blocked myself. Alright, perfect.
To find. Now for those herbs.
Riled Raptor.
Don't get surrounded.
So, Josh, after you get through the opening tutorial and stuff, send me your character's name on Discord. And when I get on tonight, I'll send you a friend request.
This is the only plant around here with blue flowers. I hope it's the right one. Should be enough to keep the infirmary stocked for a while. Hopefully this will put Rodriguez's mind at ease.
Alright, that's that. Back to the hideaway.
Jill looked white as a sheet. What happened in Wasn't The Littlands have been up to their old...
Sid, welcome back. A Stolas from the Dame arrived not long after you left. If I'd just waited a little longer, I might have been able to deal with things myself. Or maybe I wouldn't. I keep making the wrong decisions.
Cole and the others got home safely. You made exactly the right decision.
No, I was lucky. I've been tracking that slaver for months, and then I sent Cole and you after them, woefully unprepared. What kind of leader sends people into danger without considering all the risks? I should have urged greater caution, told Cole to be wary, to pull back at the first sign of trouble.
We swore the same oath as you, Doris.
It's good to see you safe and well, Cole. I'm sorry.
With all due respect, we Cursebreakers don't risk our lives because you commanded of us. We risk them because we believe in our cause. No one with doubts ever joins our ranks. The agony of removing the brand more than sees to that.
We all know how much bravery that takes.
Cole, I never doubted your courage. Only my ability to see it put to good use. Thank you for your faith in me. I'm not sure I deserve it. I sometimes wonder if I might prefer to risk death alongside the others than ask it of them. But I'm a Cursebreaker. I swore an oath too. I have a role to play. and I must trust that I'm the right one to play it.
You will. In time.
Hello, Sky. How's it going? With a glare as sharp as that, I'd put my faith in anybody. Also, Josh has successfully created his character and joined our server. A history of Valistean jurisprudence. The Continental Accord. The signing of the Continental Accord marks the beginning of the modern era of Valistea. And add to Sky's question, what gender? Where the realm had once been riven by hatred and mistrust. The Accord built bridges, affecting many of the areas of realm-wide cooperation that persist to this day. The shared currency, shared calendar, and common system of bearer ownership chief among its epoch-making achievements. Alas, in the years since the Accord signing, many of these old rifts have reopened. It is for us to follow in the steps of our forebears and wholeheartedly endeavor to usher in a new age of peace and unity. I guess our party will have 2 melee users and 2 magic users. On days where we're all able to all be online at the same time. No hunts incomplete. No hunts left undone. And surprisingly, Josh will be playing from console. I had to look it up just to make sure, but the console versions and the PC versions do not have separate servers.
I hope you didn't have too much trouble finding the ammonia.
Only the usual.
Oh, yes. This is it. And more than I was expecting. I dare say the patient won't feel a thing. That is, unless I...
You'll do fine. Tyre trusts you, which means I trust you. The hideaway would be lost without skilled physicers like yourself.
Thank you for the kind words. Truly. But... I'm sorry. I'm still terrified. The brand is more than just ink on flesh. It's a death sentence. Milk of the wyvern tail lurking just below the surface of the skin. One ill-conceived incision, a single slip, and the poison fouls the patient's blood. Failure means death, and even success means tremendous pain. Days of agony as the wound heals. I became a physiker to help people, not to kill them. I don't want to kill anyone.
Curse breakers lead hard lives. And the operation is only the beginning. They toil in the shadows, risking life and limb, knowing their efforts will win them neither glory nor acclaim. And yet we never won for volunteers. Why do you think that is?
Conviction? They're willing to die?
They're willing to fight. To give their lives to create a world where people like us can be more than mere possessions. I know your work isn't easy. But neither is going under the knife. Be a shoulder for your patients to lean on. Stay strong for them.
You sound like Tyre. Do you know what she once told me? It's natural for a patient to feel like they're suffering in solitude. And it's a physicist's duty to see that they don't. Thank you for helping me remember that. I won't falter. Not again.
Oh yeah, that's right. Josh got the third town. We now have a party member in every town. Well, every starting town, but yeah. Actually, tonight I'm heading to Lominza, to continue my main story.
Clive, where have you been? I've been wanting to ask you something about Torgal. Where did you get him, like, in the first place?
My father brought him back from one of his expeditions into the Northern Territories. They were crossing a snowfield when they heard his cries, and, seeing no sign of his pack, they took him in.
What do you reckon, Tomes?
It certainly adds weight to the theory. Clive, I believe that Torgal may be no mere hound, but a rare frostwolf, an animal native to the far northern reaches of Valisthea. In one of our oldest bestiaries, I found reference to a frostwolf who served as guardian to an ancient queen of the north. Such was his mastery over ether, he could cast magics on command. His name was Fenrir.
Oh yeah?
Fenrir the Frostwolf.
Now, the annals do not state it explicitly, but I have reason to believe this queen was a dominant of Shiva, a girl from the Northern Territories and her faithful hound. One awakens as the dominant of Shiva, and the other...
You're saying that Jill granted Torgal his powers?
What?
Just like Fenrir. People called him my hound, but Torgal and Jill were inseparable. He grew up as a faithful companion to the dominant of Shiva, and years later, his powers awakened, just when his master needed him the most.
You're right. If it weren't for Torgal blasting those bastards to Kingdom Come, Jill would have been for it.
Quite. Though Torgal's power is his own, his latent birthright as a frostwolf, it had only to be unlocked.
Oh, get you, Torgal.
You're an even finer hound than we thought.
And regarding your original concern, you need not fear for Torgal's health. Why, the beast has the appetite of a behemoth. Just this very morn, I found him with his nose buried in my nuts.
Can you say that, but say it differently?
There you are! I've been looking everywhere for you. Bernard's here. I need you to introduce us so we can get to work.
I shall be a moment.
Brilliant.
It is.
Well, I couldn't have done it without you. You and everyone else. But I promise I'll pay you back. I'm gonna work my fingers to the bone for you lot, starting right now. Just you wait. I'll make wonders like this world's never seen.
Then I look forward to seeing them. Now that that's settled, I wonder if Vivian's made any progress tracking down Kupka.
Thanks for letting me do this, Clive. I'll pay you back, I promise.
We have everything we need to begin work in earnest.
And work in earnest we shall.
Thanks for before, son. That was a good deed you did me. Only right I do you one in return. Though I did wonder if I'd bit off more than I could chew when Mid showed me her plans for the place. If she hadn't been there to tell me what to do, I wouldn't have known where to start.
I think I'll wait till
With how well this game's doing, I know Square's working on Dragon Quest 12, and God, you know, Dragon Quest 11 was really fucking good. I hope Dragon Quest 12 is like really fucking good.
How goes the hunt for Kupka?
Largely in circles. We have myriad sightings of strange soldiers in unexpected places, but nothing definitive as yet. If only we knew for certain by what route he left Rosalith.
Well, keep at it. If anyone can piece this puzzle together, it's you. And I'm willing to wait as long as it takes.
What? Here?
Would that be a problem?
Do you know, Clive? I believe it a mercy that you didn't inherit your father's throne. Your poor people would surely live in fear of you.
You have nothing to worry about on that front. I won't be claiming his crown.
That is a relief.
Clive, have you got a minute? We, have a guest.
A guest?
For your trouble.
It was a pleasure, in hindsight.
Uncle Byron? Clive, my boy! Tap a cask and stoke the ovens, for your favourite uncle is here!
Meanwhile, in Italy,
The Dalmatian government sues for peace. How shall we respond?
If they're willing to accept their fault in the matter, I see no reason to refuse them.
Still, we must insist on substantial reparations. Twinside stores are not as bottomless as reported.
Aye, and we have many more mouths to feed. We shall just have to have the Dalmecs empty their treasuries for us.
what's up with my character's mom and like small boys?
Of course, none of this would have been possible without your timely intervention, Prince Olivier.
Indeed, I doubt any of us would have had the courage to trade words with the mighty Titan, nor less the wit to win him over.
The Empire owes you a great debt.
May the blessing of the crystals go with you, Your Highness.
May the blessing of the crystals go with you.
Very good.
Now, let us come to the question of precisely when the Dalmecs will withdraw their troops.
Dion's fire could rid us of them in mere moments. The men of the Fist will not withdraw until a peace treaty is concluded. So let us keep the negotiations open, give them time to gather what gold and trinkets they can, and once they deliver that which we demand, what worth is a piece of parchment?
Your Radiance, were Prince Dion to take the field, the enemy would surely send their own dominant to meet him. And while His Highness would of course prevail, there would be heavy losses on both.
You need not fear Hugo Kupka. He is engaged on the Western Front. Even were the Dalmex to send for him, he would not arrive in time. As much as I would enjoy witnessing a clash between Bahamut and Titan, it is not to be.
And what of your subjects, Your Radiance? If the fighting spread to the city proper, the people would bear the brunt of it.
There will be losses, it is true. Yet for every citizen who falls, another can be bred. For every home that burns, another can be built. The Empire will live on. Dion?
Yes, sire.
That almost looks like a Rafflesia.
Prepare for battle.
But sire...
Do not make me repeat myself. Return to your camp and await my orders.
If that is your wish, Your Radiance, I shall depart at once. May Gregor forgive you.
What do the astrologers augur?
The stars are in agreement, Your Radiance. The shadow of treachery hangs over Prince Dion.
So Annabella's tales were true. You disappoint me, Dion.
What on earth is Uncle Byron doing here? Only one way to find out.
The little ones have been up to their old. It's just one thing after another around here.
All right, Uncle, what do you want?
Ah, my dear nephew, how I've missed you.
How did you find this place, Uncle?
Through the good offices of young Sir Wade. He really is the most helpful fellow. As are you, I hear. The Guardians and those they freed tell the most outlandish tales of your heroics in Rosalith. Which is why I came, to learn the full truth of the matter. sort the fact from the fiction, so to speak.
You were working with the Guardians of the Flame to evacuate the people of Rosalith to Port Isolde.
I was, aye.
Then I have questions for you. Please, come inside, Uncle.
Gladly. You there? There are 2,000 gold talents in those chests. See that they're added to my nephew's coffers, would you?
2,000?
And I'm afraid that is all I know.
A fleet sailing south past Port Isolde. Most intriguing.
Forgive me for not being able to tell you more. I hadn't the faintest idea Kupka withdrew wounded from Rosalith. Still less that my own nephew dealt the decisive blow.
What do you think, Vivian?
I think, with this news of the Dhalmekian fleet and recent reports of the Royalists' movements, that the final piece of the puzzle has fallen into place. Come here and I'll show you. It is known that Kupka's forces entered Rosaria via its unguarded coast. So can the same be said of your visitors from Waloed? Certainly her Royal Navy is famed for the efficiency with which it bears her knights from one battlefield to the next. And in the Einherjar, or Black Galleon, she boasts a vessel nigh as swift and every bit as feared as the kingdom's legendary cavalry. A fitting flagship for a land apart, her naval presence being crucial to her ambitions beyond Ash. Yes, it seems safe to assume that the Royalists did indeed enter Rosaria from the sea. So then, had you a vested interest in Titan's survival, whither would you take him? Why, home to Drake's Fang, a place rich enough in ether to conjure the magics needed to mend his hurts. Or would that not entail an arduous voyage around the southern cape? Let us say that the Royalists did put ashore with a mind to spirit Kupka away from under your very nose. Could that truly have been their plan for him? To load him aboard one of the ships flying Republican colors sighted off the coast near Port Isolde. To spend weeks at sea, being tossed hither and yon by unforgiving waves, his life hanging in the balance. No. The journey would mean Titan's death, and Kupka's faithful creatures would not allow it. So what then was the plan of our Waloed friends? Reports suggest they made not for the coast, but for the desert. And by cutting through the Velcroy, a party traveling light would have Titan back in his bed days before a galley could lurch into port. To wit, it was the Royalists, not the Republicans, who effected Hugo Kupka's safe retreat. I would stake your life on it.
So it was the Waloeders who spirited the wretch away. Now I think about it, there was something a little strange about the ships I saw. The men seemed almost crestfallen, as if in mourning, as if they believed, or were made to believe, that their master was dead.
You have a keen mind, Lord Rosfield. And you have your answer. To find Kupka, you have merely to follow the Royalist trail across the Velcroy. It may well have gone cold by now, but as they say in the Republic, all roads lead to Drake's Fang.
Allow me to accompany you part of the way. As luck would have it, I had intended to journey Canberward on business after visiting you here. The Fang would be but a short detour.
I'd be glad of the company. Give me a moment to make ready. I need to tell my friends what we've learned, and where we're going.
Very well, but be quick about it, my boy. Time waits for no man.
Okay.
Mid's finished outfitting her little one.
Yes, it's nice that this game has so many ways to keep yourself informed on what's going on in the plot. However, I happen to be something of an expert at following JRPG plots.
Again, drawing on.
Otto, Kupka's at Drake's Fang. I'll be leaving before sunset.
You're not going in there alone, are you?
Don't worry. I'm not going there to destroy the Mother Crystal. All I'm after is Kupka's head. I won't risk any more than I have to. I promise.
The Lancer and the Fang are all Kupka's personal fiefdom. You have any trouble on the way, you ask for Rosina Dalamil. Some call her the Desert Hare.
Who is she?
An old associate of Sid's, and only Sid's. All I know is the name, and that they used to meet at the Dalamil Inn. We've heard nothing from her since he died. But I'm thinking maybe the new Sid might be able to bring her back into the fold.
Thanks. I'll keep that in mind.
So, what about your uncle? I mean, he's welcome to stay, but...
Don't look so worried. He'll be coming with me.
Thank fuck for that.
Gav, Otto, I'm leaving you two in charge.
You can count on us.
Don't want to sort any more coins for me, dude?
How may I help you today, Clive? Come to claim your just desserts?
Not long ago, I was accosted by footpads as I walked the gilded path, and would have perished alone in the desert had not the Cursebreakers come to my aid. I owe them my life. May this token serve them well.
Here you are. Come again. I may have more for you.
Alright, Uncle, let's go.
All right, Uncle. I'm ready to depart. Shall we?
We shall. Come, let us away to adventure.
I have lots of uncles myself. The Valkyroy Desert, northwestern Dalmekia. A vast arid sea of sand and stone that has been slowly consuming western Dalmekia since time immemorial. Listen to that fucking juice harp.
I was a young man when last I walked this path. There's an old trading post not far from here. The road to Drake's Fang leads through it.
The trading post it is.
I see chocobo tracks. By the way, the other day I came home from work when there was a little bit of snow on the ground, probably on the 30th or the 31st, and there were bird tracks that went up to my door and then left, so I think a raven paid me a visit. Well, this place starts out pretty vast, doesn't it? The bandit's bed.
Our destination lies over that dune. beyond the ruins.
Dune.
Welcome well, Clive. All too easy to lose one's bearings in the sands.
No, it didn't leave anything for me, unfortunately. I'm always trying to become friends with the local ravens.
Many years ago, when you were just a boy, you and I rode this way together, accompanying your father on a scouting expedition to Drake's Fang.
He let me come with you.
I'm not surprised you don't remember. It was just before Joshua was born. You were so eager to be there when your brother arrived that you whipped your chocobo too hard on the journey home and fell from the saddle. I shall never forget how Elwyn fussed over you as you sat in the sand, bawling like a babe.
I just feel like it's fitting to be riding a mount in this area. Yeah, we might not have camels, per se, in the world of Final Fantasy. But we have all-purpose giant flightless birds.
Who do you think those soldiers were in the inn?
Friends of friends, I'd wager. Not that they looked very friendly.
Okay, well. We cut through here for some reason.
Lord Cook has finally made his move.
Yes, I expect that's why there's so many soldiers in town, to deal with any Imperial reprisals.
May as well follow the road.
There she is. The good old Dalamil Inn.
The sort of road.
Do you know, this heat has given me quite a thirst. Quick drink before we press on?
Guess I'm walking.
Look, there. Those are Ashen steeds. No doubt about it.
And such a long ride from Stonehair. Our Waluda friends must be soothing their saddle sores in the inn. Shall we join them? Run along and play now, Torgal. Dogs aren't allowed inside.
We're off to go visit Mos Eisley.
Good day to you. Eating?
Sorry about my pal. He only talks when his mouth's full. What do you recommend?
Well, if you're after something light, we do a fine chocobo soup with lentils and honey.
What do you mean chocobo soup?
Bowls of that then. An ale.
Right you are.
Hey, girl!
Coming!
Your pal?
Would you rather be my squire?
Imagine you sit down at a restaurant and say, what do you recommend? And they go, oh, we recommend the horse. Hey, I know you.
Your Grace, it is plain you are not yet well enough to travel. If you would only let me take you to someone who can better attend to your ills.
No, we must press on. Prince Dion has returned to his camp and will soon depart for the front. I must speak with him at all costs. Miss this chance and I may never get another. You do understand that?
Yes, Your Grace. But you must at least agree to take your medicine. I'll fetch you some water.
Your uncle and your brother are here.
Keep watch, they tell us. But all I see is sand.
I hear they got our guest back to the Fang without any trouble. We'll be leaving soon enough.
Why the Lord Commander dragged us all this way just to save that blockhead skin, we'll never know. Dominant or not, he's a bloody idiot.
That'll be Cooker, then.
Well, let's get this down us. We've a long way to go.
Hey, you!
Uncle?
Sorry.
Can you walk, Your Grace?
What's wrong?
I fear trouble may be brewing downstairs.
You two are travelers, are you not? Me and my companions are strangers here. Perhaps you'd be good enough to accompany us a while. Help us find our way.
Sorry, lads, but we've got business in camera that can't wait.
Ah, I'm sure you could spare us an hour or two. Friend.
I'm afraid we don't have a moment to lose. Stay back, Uncle.
Gladly.
Okay.
It's the outlaw. Take him.
Just like that.
Let's try.
They couldn't stay off the floor. Despite my best efforts, they all became glued to the floor.
For your trouble. Word of advice, miss. That soup could do with a touch more salt.
Now's our chance. Your Grace?
I'm fine.
Clive? What is it now?
It's nothing. Let's go.
Still doesn't like carrots. You ever eaten raw carrots, Sky?
Where are you?
Well, we didn't know where
You
to
just
find
peel
your
them,
cover
wash them,
for.
eat them.
We do now.
The Royalists said it themselves. Their guest is in the Fang. We should press on before any more of their friends turn up.
As a kid, I used to eat raw carrots and raw broccoli all the time. Peas, broccoli, carrots.
Bowls and basins.
Your arms are like iron. Are all your muscles so hard?
I'll be happy to show you. If I can afford it.
Ah, they've closed the road. And it's the only way from here to the Fang. It would seem Lord Kupka is not accepting visitors at present.
We have to get through that gate.
Not by force, I trust. We've attracted quite enough unwanted attention already.
By guile, then. Perhaps the Desert Hare can offer us her aid.
Rosina Dalamil, woman of mystery. But how will we find her? We know naught of her but her name.
And that she was working with Cid. Cid's other collaborators have all been people of means, the wealthiest and most successful members of their communities. I'll wager this Rosina Dalamil is the same.
That would certainly help to narrow the search. We need only inquire as to who is in charge of the town.
And that's exactly what I mean to do.
Yeah, I actually think I know exactly what you're talking about.
Fucking men of the wrong. Any time they pull their snouts out of Kupka's trough is when they want to lord it over us.
Alright, I gotta talk to NPCs. It's always nice to find and explore a new town area.
This river runs all the way to the southern seas. They used to load the crystal onto barges and sail it to the villages downstream. Before the canyons were lost to beasts and bandits. When I was a girl, I would wave to the boatmen as they set off on their long journey. And they would throw me sweetmeats in return. Such happy times.
We have rivers that look this nice around here, where I live. But isn't it interesting that a lot of the world's prettiest water tends to be in some of its warmest locales?
What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy?
I won't keep you long. I'm looking for someone. A woman by the name of Rosina Dalamil. Do you know her?
Never heard of her. Is that all?
One more question. If I wanted to find the richest trader in town, where would you recommend that I look?
Oh, that's easy. The Briar's Kiss. Won't find a finer smithy this side of the strait. The owner's only a young sprig, but he's got all the right ideas.
The Briar's Kiss, you say? Thank you.
I doubt this young sprig is the person we're looking for. You said Cid's contact was likely to be an influential sort. Influence comes with age and experience. Believe you me.
Anything I can help you with, travelers?
Allow me. My good man, we represent one of the oldest and greatest trading houses of Port Isolde. We're seeking to expand our business in the region and would very much like to make the acquaintance of Dalamil's leading entrepreneurs. If only we knew where to find them.
Well, we're best known for our baths, our markets, and our smithies. I suppose you could do worse than start your search at one of those.
Thank you. You've been most helpful. Oh, you wouldn't happen to know a lady by the name of Rosina Dalamil, would you?
No. I can't say I do.
Well, thank you all the same.
Light it, for Gilbert's sake. You're a bearer, aren't you? I was a fool to waste good...
Anything I can interest you in?
Not likely. You can interest me in some hunter's arm cloths, apparently. Although there's a good chance I could probably make better... Actually, no, because it's only 1 extra defense and I lose the 16 extra health, so never mind. I'll buy this.
My thanks.
Sky, I did a quest in Final Fantasy 16 last night after you had gone to bed. 16. 14. And it had me take a look at the housing market in that game. Which is to say,
An excellent choice.
I looked at the housing market for an MMO, and I felt like I was looking at the housing market for life.
Go with Gilbert.
For real life. For just a mere 4 million gil, you could buy your own plot of land to build a house on. And you have to be like level 50 plus if you want to just buy it straightforward. Otherwise, you have to take part in the housing lottery, which means you only get a chance at getting it. And you have to bid on it. And then, if you can't upkeep your property, it can get repossessed from you. Because there's only so many lots of land per server. I mean, you do get rooms at inns and things like that that you can use for free, and there's no limit on those. But if you want your own personal space to customize, it's gonna cost you out the ass. It's definitely intended for players who've been around for a long time. Genuine cactar needles imported from across the sea. Just one prick and your little sparrow will sing. The thing is, the quest that had me take a look at them was only a level 10 quest. It's like, why are you showing me this at level 10? I can't afford any of this shit. You've just made me depressed. Over in virtual land.
Why is the tavern shut?
Another fight, is it? Some people.
The finest fabric!
Take a sniff, good sir.
Fresh bread, warm from the oven. Here,
Once you go flat,
have a taste.
you never go back. I'm not going to buy your Jesus bread, alright? Leave me alone.
Made from the stoutest.
Hanging lanterns!
Can I help you? Yes, I'm looking for a woman by the name of Rosina Dalamil. A long-standing pillar of your community, I believe, from old trading stock.
Then you should ask Furder. He's been here for years. Knows the place and its people like the back of his hand. And he's in with all the old merchant families. Try the baths. That's where you'll usually find him.
Thank you kindly.
I spotted a fish.
Well, it sounds like we have our man.
Perhaps. Let's go and find out exactly what this Furder knows.
Just look.
Excuse me. Are you Furder?
I am. Can I help you, travelers?
I hope so. You've lived here for some time, is that correct? Do you know Rosina Dalamil? We believe she may be a trader of some renown.
And what business do you have with the desert hare?
She was a close friend of mine. I was hoping she might be able to help me.
Very well. Go to the bordello. I'll arrange an introduction.
Do you think we can trust him?
Only as far as I think he trusts us.
So you're the ones who've been sniffing around.
I beg your pardon?
Don't play the fool. Stick your nose in our business and you're likely to lose it.
Stay down!
That was a good gurgle, dude. Enemies bested. I definitely didn't kill any of them. Only bested them.
Who are you working for? Him or her?
Him. The boss. He wanted us to test you.
Though one could hardly call that a test.
Lord Furder?
Look what the cat dragged in.
Your skill with the blade is rare indeed, my lord. A fitting talent for an outlaw.
You know who I am. So what now? Call in the Men of the Rock and collect the bounty?
That isn't my decision to make. Our work is done. Take him to meet his precious Rosina. She will be interested to make his acquaintance.
Yes, my lord. To the Lock of Leisure, then.
to the Lock of Leisure.
Here we go.
Plates and pots!
Yeah, this town's got nice scenery. Never has a game made a desert look so appealing.
Is this the place?
Lubor's Forge. The Briar's Kiss.
Ah, so it was the young sprig after all. So much for Rosina Dalamil being a woman of experience. How wrong I was.
It was an easy mistake to make, Uncle. After all, it must have been years since Sid last saw her. Sorry, him. Whoever this Lubor truly is, he's clearly a man of means. I'd say he deserves our respect.
See that he gets it. Lubor, Lord Furder told me to bring them to you.
My boys tell me you're in need of assistance. Sid the Second?
I won't waste your time. I need passage through the south gate.
Tell me, what do you think is a merchant's most important commodity? Why, trust. Everyone knows that. Without it, you have nothing. And nothing is exactly what you have. And so, for you, I, too, have nothing. I'm not in the business of helping every lost puppy that wanders in off the street. I'm a busy man, as you can see.
Let's leave this mummer to his farce.
By all means. Find someone else to help you on your way. Just be sure to tell them you're not the two travelers from the inn the guards are looking for. Don't want them jumping to conclusions, do we?
Why, you...
So, what do we need to do to earn your trust?
I like this one. Willing to do whatever it takes to get what he wants. Ha! Men like you have a special place in my heart. Why, you ask? Because they get me what I want. Always.
Fine. So what do you want?
Don't tell me you're going to listen to this swaggering scruff.
We might as well hear him out. It's only natural that an ally of Sid's would seek assurances of strangers. Assuming he is an ally, of course. 5 years ago, he would have still been a boy.
And yet even then I had more good sense than a man, 5 times my age? But enough of the pleasantries. We were speaking of what I want. I want you to put an end to the trouble in Dalamil. Return to me when you have done so, and you shall have my aid. Until then, I bid you good day.
What trouble? If you're going to give us orders, be clear about them, damn you!
Manners, Greybeard. One catches more damselflies with honey than with vinegar.
What did you call me?
My apologies. A word of advice in recompense. Follow the crystals. Oh, but that was 3. Oh, I'm making this too easy for you.
Ha! It will be easy. Solving his little riddle should be like dealing with him. Child's play. Let us divide our forces, Clive. I'd rather not drag this parlor game on any longer than we need to.
All right. Good luck, Uncle. I thought we were the only ones causing trouble in Dalamil.
All right, let's go see what the people need.
Excuse me. Is it true there's been trouble with crystals of late?
You've heard, then?
I've heard rumors.
Damn thieves. Pilfering the crystals that were meant to fill our cups and light our stoves. Us common folk have hardly had a shard to share between us these last few moons. And it isn't as if we can buy them on the black market either. Whoever's taking them, they aren't sharing.
For the best drop in Dolly Mill, visit the final sting.
Do you have a moment?
Depends what for.
Just a question. Dalamil seems to be thriving compared to the other villages I came through on the way. Is there a reason for that?
Well, we're a stone's throw from Drake's Fang for one. The soldiers guarding the Mother Crystal and the shipments need a place to spend their hard-earned gil. The men of the Rock throw their money about like there's no tomorrow.
Is that so? Well, thank you. Don't let me keep you from your work any longer.
The most fragrant herbs needed to a silken...
You wouldn't believe how much he gave me. What can I do for you, soldier? Need that sword polishing?
I'm not a soldier.
Ugh, then be off with you. I serve the men of the Rock and the men of the Rock only.
You have an agreement with them?
Don't be stupid. I just know which side my bread is buttered. Don't want to be stuck under some pauper when they come knocking. With pockets deeper than Zemeckis and an urge to empty them. No, just leave, will you? Before you scare them off.
Whores!
I'm starting to get an idea of what's been going on. I wonder if Uncle Byron's learned anything of use. He'll probably be back at the inn by now.
What was all that crashing and banging?
It's you, the one who broke all our furniture. What do you want? Haven't you caused enough trouble already?
I'm looking for my pal. Have you seen him?
The gentleman who was with you? Yes, he's upstairs, but...
Thank you. I'll go and fetch him.
I've watched too much Always Sunny to say any other word, Sky. I'm sorry.
Let me treat you.
Upstairs where, lady? Oh.
Will this suffice as a deposit?
By the sands. That's a black pearl.
One of the many treasures in my collection that I would be only too happy to part with, should you give me reason to do so.
All right. I'm sure that we can come to an agreement, but not here.
What are you doing, Uncle? Care to explain why you're giving gifts to Kupka's men?
Bait, my boy. One cannot catch one's prey without it. and I do believe I've snagged us quite the quarry. I started by asking around the markets as to where I might purchase crystals. I had no luck, of course. It's forbidden to trade in such things. But my uncharacteristic indiscretion just happened to attract the attention of those uniformed ruffians. They took me aside and said they could procure the crystal I sought if I proved I could pay for it.
So the pearl was your proof?
I thought they'd ask for more. A second-rate specimen like that would only fetch 500,000 or so. A small price to pay for admittance to the underworld. But enough about my little act of subterfuge. What did you discover?
That the supply of crystals has dried up of late. And some people seem to think they're being stolen. Meanwhile, members of Kupka's private guard have been spending money all over town. I'll wager those soldiers you've been talking to have been siphoning off crystals meant for elsewhere, and pocketing the profits.
I'll wager you're right.
We'll meet with them then, just as you arranged, and put an end to the trouble Lubor spoke of.
Ha! That preening popinjay thought this would be difficult. It just goes to show one should never underestimate a Rosfield. We'll soon wipe that smirk off his face. I arranged to meet with the soldiers in a secluded corner of the Velcroy, far from prying eyes.
The perfect place for a spot of double dealing.
I trust I can count on your support if things turn sour.
Of course.
Okay. Time for a little rendezvous. So far, I like this. I like this chapter. Visiting a seedy desert town with Uncle.
Straight home now.
Oh yeah, he doesn't act spoiled, but he definitely has some quirks of being rich.
I'll take it from here.
Reminds me of a little bit of the Prince from 6, Edgar or whatever his name was, but not as like, not as horny.
I was beginning to think you weren't coming, my lord. You've brought your contribution?
All the silver and stones I could scrape together at such short notice?
You brought the whole 500 talents.
That was the price we agreed upon, yes? If you've no objections, I'd like to see the crystal.
Of course. Right this way, my lord.
Not bad at all. You weren't lying about the clarity. But what of security? If I were to be stopped on the road, What guarantee have I that it wouldn't be seized as property of the Republic?
Because these crystals are no longer the property of the Republic. You're not buying from us. You're buying from them.
And we have no more jurisdiction here than you, my lord. But we have ships, and will gladly deliver to a port of your choosing, now that our price has been met.
Royalists, eh? What brings you here?
Why, to collect their share of Drake's Fang's blessing, of course. Our nations are allies, and so they are entitled to a portion of the Mother Crystal's bounty. And being such good friends, we elected to increase that portion and share the benefits. And now that these crystals are officially property of the Kingdom of Waloed, we are duty-bound not to interfere, no matter where they might happen to end up next.
Did you get all that? They're in cahoots!
So it would seem.
My lord, what is the meaning of this?
Double-crossing dogs. They're not here to do business. Kill them. Kill them both!
It's not over yet, Uncle. Good! I'm just getting warmed up. Well, that wasn't too bad. How'd you like my performance, huh? I've often played the villain on the stage. I think I did the role justice. Don't you?
Greybeard, You were magnificent. The battle scene was particularly thrilling. Such a shame you didn't have more of an audience, but perhaps that's for the best. How long have you been watching? Long enough to witness your uncle's sordid transaction. I hardly expected one so venerable to degrade himself so thoroughly, buying one's way into the confidence of degenerates. Ingenious.
This was the trouble you spoke of. The men of the Rock taking crystals meant for the common folk and conspiring with the Royalists. Well, now it's over.
Indeed it is. The people of Dalamil had scarcely any means of redress against Kupka's men, let alone a foreign army. Until you two came along, that is. Well, we'd better get these crystals back to town. You won't mind waiting with them while I fetch a wagon. It occurs to me that I still don't know your name.
Clive.
So, Sid the Second is a Clive. I suppose it could have been worse. Well, Clive, you held up your end of the bargain, so I must do the same. Passage through the South Gate, was it not? To tell the truth, you've helped a little there too. Many of the guards have already been redeployed to deal with the issue of their missing comrades. And those left behind have been encouraged to look the other way should you attempt to pass through.
Thank you. And please allow me to cover your costs. You still have the purse I gave to the soldiers, I trust? I saw you pluck it from one of the bodies.
Oh, dear. Was I really so obvious?
And my name is not Greybeard. It is Lord Byron Rosfield, thank you very much.
No, thank you very much, Greybeard.
Of all the... Ugh!
Here, wear this.
We got our next Boy Scouts
Any
badge.
friend of mine who sees you with it shall be a friend of yours.
Thank you, Lubor.
And please, feel free to send one of my Stoluses back to your people. Tell them that Rosina Dalamil is back in bed with Sid.
Omia Lostelan. Tuisa Gelith.
I'm trusting you, Sid. Or should I say, Clive? So be sure not to let me down. I have a reputation to uphold. Well then, I wish you a safe journey south.
Thank you.
Not at all. It was my pleasure.
Come on, Uncle. Let's go.
There now, some side quests have popped up.
I've never even forged a butter knife before. Perhaps Forge Master Luber's having fun at my expense.
I wouldn't put it past him.
Neither would I. Oh, wait. Are you Clive? Sorry, my mind was elsewhere. I'm Sava, Master Luber's least accomplished apprentice. Soon to be former apprentice if I don't pass this test. Maybe I'm just not the resourceful type. People are buying up weapons faster than the Briar's Kiss can forge them, and here I am, unable to make a decent bit of kitchenware. He wants me to make a carving knife, one that embodies the spirit of Dalamil. Whatever that's supposed to mean. I don't suppose you have any idea what he's on about, do you?
I'm afraid not.
Never mind. Thought I'd ask. It was that or pack my bags.
I could give you a hand if you like. I know how busy the Briar's Kiss has been, and that Lubor needs all the capable hands he can find.
I'd be a fool to refuse.
So, where do we start?
Good question. If I'm honest, I've never made any kind of knife before. And then there's this little riddle to keep in mind. The spirit of Dalamil. Nothing is ever simple with that man.
The way I see it, there's only one way we'll be solving Lubor's puzzle. We need information. The more the better.
You're right. There's no point fumbling in the dark, I suppose. Now, who to speak to first? Well, there's plenty of folk in Dalamil who use knives for a living. There's the butcher, of course, and any number of cooks. They're bound to have an opinion or two about the tools of their trade. All right. I think we have a plan. Let's get to it, shall we? I'll talk to every cook I can find. You speak to the butcher, and anyone else you can think of.
All right. Good luck.
Let's hope that someone says something useful.
Trust Lubor to take a simple test and turn it into a riddle.
It has occurred to me
I better get to it.
that at the end of October and into the beginning of November, Square Enix has taken over the stream.
Is it true what I'm hearing? They offer crystals for themselves?
It would be. Fresh bread, warm from the oven. Here, have a taste.
Welcome, sir. What can I do you for?
A question, if you don't mind. I need to know what makes a good carving knife.
You a blacksmith or something?
Something, I suppose.
Fair enough. Knives, is it? First and foremost, it's got to hold an edge. Most knives will make it through fat, no problem, but sinew dulls cheap steel in no time. Give me a blade which can slice through anything that crosses my chopping block, and I'm a happy woman.
So a knife that stays sharp. Makes sense.
You know, Parasite Eve, square. And then fucking Nier, square. This, square. Final Fantasy XIV, square.
They've opened the gate.
Super Mario RPG, square.
Mummy, I want to play with the crystal.
How many times do I have to tell you? It's not a toy.
It's hip to be square.
Everything I've worked for. All those years of toil. Every coin I've ever earned is tied up in this place.
You all right?
The baths are closed. Leave me be. On second thought, perhaps you are just what I need. Might your services be for hire?
That depends on the job.
I'd have you save my business, the baths. The water's turned scalding hot and all the crystals in Dalamil wouldn't be enough to cool it. I've no doubt that my woes stem from the water's source. But I can't go and investigate for fear of my customers thinking I've abandoned the place. I'm bound to these baths in more ways than one. I beg of you. Go to Dusnoff Terraces. Tell me what you find there.
Okay.
All right. I'll go and take a look.
Wonderful. It's not far. Leave the market by the south gate. The smell of sulfur will guide you the rest of the way. These baths are all that keep me from an ignoble end in a debtor's prison. My livelihood, my very life, is at stake. Weights and pots! Tools and masons! Just look!
Excuse me. Alright, so I'm looking for one more person to talk to somewhere in this circle, and then we gotta go over there.
Fucking men of the wrong.
I need to drink. You're going to drink?
Yes. My thirst is slaked, and I see no other.
Is it true what I'm hearing?
The finest.
Take a sniff, good sir.
Fresh bread, water.
Alright, who else wants to tell me about knives?
Made from the stoutest stoneware. Won't you?
I'll be asking for you again, my sweet.
Then see that you stay a little.
1,000 gil for a measly bunch of gazelle.
If you can't even fill my cup, you're no use to me.
There you are.
What is it? I'm in no mood for chatter.
Sorry. Do you mind if I ask your trade?
Hunter, why?
I have a question. Can you tell me what makes a good carving knife? I assume you use one out in the field.
Has to be able to put up with some punishment. Can't be dealing with a brittle blade, not while I'm on the hunt. If your knife snaps every time you use it, you'll be spending coin as fast as you make it. Times are hard enough as it is.
Thank you. I won't keep you any longer.
All business, eh? Man after my own heart.
So, a carving knife should be hard-wearing and hold an edge. Hardly a revelation. Let's hope Sever had better luck than I did.
I'm gonna say, what have we learned today? Knives should be sharp and last long.
Yes, they're quite.
So, how'd it go? You learn anything useful, or should I be looking for a new trade?
Only that a blade should be durable and stay sharp. But I don't see how that relates to the spirit of Dalamil.
I didn't have much luck either. All the cook said was that he needs his knives to be light. Too heavy and they do his shoulder in.
So we're no better off than when we started. Perhaps Lubor didn't mean anything with his Dalamil remark. But that can't be right. I've bandied enough words with the man to know that he chooses them carefully. No. We must be missing something. Something right in front of our noses, most likely.
No doubt you're right, but I have to make a start soon. I can't put off making this knife forever.
Agreed. Lubor wouldn't like that much.
Right. I've been trained to work iron. The cheap stuff, mind. But it's hardy enough if you don't hammer it too thin, and it sharpens up nicely with a bit of effort. Trouble is, it's either durable or it's light. Meaning someone is going to be disappointed. Forge Master Lubor, probably.
Is there no one else you can turn to? Someone who knows their metals, perhaps?
The other apprentices know better than to help me with my test. But maybe there is someone I could turn to. A merchant, a favourite of Forge Master Lubor's, who sells metals to tradesmen passing through the Valcroy. I bet she'd know a thing or two.
All right.
Run like the wind.
I do like how open they've made this area, given that it's a desert.
Be safe.
All right. Oh, there you are.
Any luck? Or will you be needing help with your bags?
Well, I asked her, but... you tell him.
If you're looking to make a knife that will impress a master like Lubor, there are options. They're just not that viable. Featherlight adamantite knives will get passed from generation to generation, never needing so much as a lick of the whetstone. But adamantite ore is unique to ash, so it doesn't come cheap.
And it's beyond my skill to handle.
Unique to ash. Are there any materials unique to Dalamil? Something which could be mixed with iron to refine it. Make it lighter.
What are you getting at?
You said that Lubor trained you to work iron. Then that's what he'll expect you to use. But he would have known that it would either be too heavy or too brittle for a carving knife. Perhaps his Dalamil remark wasn't a riddle, but a hint.
If it's cheap metal you're using, then there's always limestone, I suppose. Folk first settled Dalamil to get at her mineral deposits. And, if you know the trick, it can be melted down in the furnace to drive out impurities from low-quality iron.
Bloody hell! That must be it! I don't suppose you know the trick, do you?
It's hardly my speciality, but I've been around enough blacksmiths to know how it works.
Looks like I've got some learning to do. Clive, I hate to ask after all that you've done for me, but...
The limestone? Fine. I can hardly abandon you now. Besides, I want to know if this is the answer to Lubor's little riddle.
I can't thank you enough, Clive. You'll have no trouble finding limestone over in the terraces. The place is bloody made of it.
Then I suppose I'll meet you back at the forge.
Right you are. See you shortly. Or just...
Okay, so now... Got it. Got it. You know, the other day I remembered something that happened in elementary school that was just kind of, like... I didn't really think much about it at the time, but it was definitely kind of strange. I don't remember what the occasion was, if it was some sort of career day or something. But I remember a bunch of people came to the school to show off stuff. And one of the people that came by was this martial arts dude. And he, like, taught us all martial arts shit.
No need to ride from here.
And it was basically like a big advertisement for his dojo.
Is it true what I'm hearing?
My carpet.
The most fragrant herbs
The
needed
juiciest
to a
meat.
silken...
Made from the stoutest silver platters.
It's... But we were like second graders.
We should get going soon.
Ah, I'm not too late.
What is it, Lubor?
A question that I neglected to ask earlier. Where is it that you're bound?
To Drake's Fang. To finish Hugo Kupka.
Just as I thought. Then allow me to share a secret. Drake's Fang is currently riddled with royalists. Telmeki and Walud are allies, and as you have seen, their soldiers work hand in glove. But no nation has ever before allowed a foreign army to make a barracks of its holiest of holies.
Not by choice.
The holiest of holies.
And there's more. A man on the inside of the Fang has failed to report for several days. I fear there may be more trouble lying in wait for you on the road ahead.
Isn't there always?
If you're determined to beard the lion's den, then promise me one thing. That you will enter via the mines, where the guard is lightest. I've lost one Cid already. If I lose another, people will start to think me careless.
I don't plan on dying. Not before Kupka does, anyway.
Well, so long as you have a plan.
But yeah, did you ever have a martial artist dude come to your school?
Just beyond these springs. Shall we press on?
See, now as much as I enjoyed the music that played in the town and in the desert before the town, this track I vibe with more. This is like something SMT would use.
Come on, girl, the gate's open now.
They're bombs, dude. Yeah, this kind of gives me those jazzy SMT vibes.
By the flames.
Bath bombs. Ha 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 ha. Look behind you, Steiner. Gotcha, you stupid bastard.
Let's cool things down a bit. Let's hope it's enough to keep the baths from boiling.
Alright, come on, let's go.
We should get going.
That'll do,
soon.
girl.
Do you have water?
I've got a crystal. Finally, we'll be.
Sweet incense. What?
There, your baths should be all sorted.
I was hoping we'd be seeing you again. The baths grow more bearable by the moment. It won't be long now before we are back to business as usual.
I'm glad to hear it.
Now, tell me this. What did you find at the terraces? What threatened to make me a pauper?
Not what I expected, that's for certain.
You tell a fine story. That's not to say I don't believe you, though. Creatures made of flame, eh? That's something due to worry about. But I burdened you with my worries enough already. Here, a small something by way of thanks. Right. It's high time I got back to work. With a little luck, the day might yet be salvaged.
I love the smell of salvage.
Night meat and dark. Oh, yes, they're the finest fabric.
I wasn't sure how much you'd need, but I hope this is enough.
You are one of the good ones, you know that. You and that merchant both, she's got quite a gift for teaching that one. Now, time to see if limestone is the secret weapon we were hoping for. That'll do, I reckon.
That's
a
it.
knife forged from the very rocks of Dalamil. Her spirit, if you will.
It's quite the knife.
Fine-looking blade.
I only hope Master Lubor agrees.
That sounds like my cue. And just as well. I was getting tired of waiting.
I'm sorry, Forge Master Lubor.
Let's take a look then, shall we? First things first, Sava, do you think this is a carving knife worthy of the fine people of Dalamil?
I'd like to think so. But what do you think?
What do I think indeed? It's sharp-ish, but it won't last long with hard use. And it's heavy, heavier than it should be. You might not think it just to hold it for a moment, but sell that to a cook and you'll never hear the end of it. It looks like someone paid a visit to the terraces. The limestone was a step in the right direction, granted, but one that still leaves you short of the mark.
And I was so certain I had it all worked out.
I don't know who you found to teach you that little trick, but it certainly shows initiative. Next question. How much do you think I would charge if I'd made this?
Well, if it took you even a fraction of the time it took me, I would say you could demand a heavy purse.
And who would be able to pay that? Hmm? The butcher? The hunter? The cooks over at the inn? Dalimil is home to humble traders, not wealthy lords and ladies. Rule number 1 in any business, Sava: know your customers.
Yes, Forge Master.
This is just about passable. But only just. I'd say you're worth keeping around a little longer. Starting tomorrow, you'll have an anvil of your own.
I will. Thank you. I was wondering, what would you do if you were asked to forge a carving knife?
I'd do what I always do. Ask who it's for. If it was for the butcher, I'd make sure it holds an edge. For the hunter, I'd make it as tough as Titan. For the cook, light as a feather. And for the nobleman, I'd make it cost an absolute fortune.
There goes a master, all right.
It looks like congratulations are in order.
I couldn't have done it without you. So much for the Forge Master's riddle, though, eh? The spirit of Dalimil had nothing to do with limestone or anything much at all. Meaning, I had you run around for no good reason.
You've passed your test. That's all that matters. You'll have a forge of your own in no time.
And when I do, I'll craft you the finest carving knife you have ever seen.
You can't make one knife that does it all. Swiss Army knives. Yes, very, very funny. Very funny joke.
Fresh bread, warm from the oven.
They certainly do a lot of things, don't they? But my god, if anyone caught you cooking with one.
We should get going soon.
I'll rephrase that. If anyone caught you cooking with one in a kitchen, I suppose if you're out in the wilderness surviving, nobody's going to complain. Can't go that way.
Broken down, you say? From the weight of its load?
Aye. The guards are furious about it. You do well to steer clear.
Well, if it's blocking the road, it'd be a wasted journey anyway.
Swiss Army knives certainly are a convenient contraption. Especially when you consider that half of the devices encompassed are not even knives. You have bottle openers, fish scalers, screwdrivers of different tips. And honestly, most of the people who buy Swiss Army knives probably don't know or need to utilize more than half of the devices.
There it is. Drake's Fang.
Kupka will be hiding inside.
Along with goodness knows how many guards, all on highest alert. You'll need to keep your wits about you if you're to reach him. So be careful.
I will, Uncle.
Your average Swiss Army knife comes with a few different edges.
Before you go, Clive, allow me to apologize. After what befell at Phoenix Gate and the crisis that followed in its wake, I fled. I retreated to my counting house and danced attendance upon the vicereine in the hope it would bring me favor. I betrayed my nation to save my skin, like the coward I am. And I'm sorry.
Uncle, please.
It's not too late, Clive. Rosaria is yours by right, and there are those that would help you to take it back. Had I the courage of my brother, I might already have done so. But that ship has sailed. You, however...
No. Forgive me, but I cannot. I fight to build a new world now. A better world. Where men can live and die on their own terms. I was raised in a nation that strove to improve the plight of bearers. Only later did I realize that spark of freedom did not arise by chance, but was kindled by my father. You would see me follow in his footsteps. And that is exactly what I mean to do. Not by ruling Rosaria, but by extending his ideals to the whole of the twins. Though every soul in the realm may judge my actions heresy, I am certain my cause is just.
You really are just like him, you know? Thank you, Clive, for coming back to me. I am proud to call you nephew. Well then, this is where we must part ways. Wish me luck in convincing my Canvarian friend to share his considerable talents. I mean to plunder his coffers and prove myself worthy of a place in your merry band. Till then, my boy.
Till then, go safely, Uncle.
And you, nephew. We have much to catch up on, you and I. I shall expect you to regale me with the tales of all your adventures when next we meet. You can regale me too, Torgal.
I'm coming for you, Kupka.
All right, bye-bye, Uncle. But yeah, on your typical Swiss Army knife, you've got a blade that's essentially a pocket knife blade. You've got a serrated edge, which is for hacking at wood. You've got a fish scaler, which is for what it sounds like, removing scales from fish. The one I have sitting on my bookshelf has a corkscrew for opening bottles of wine or anything else that might have a cork keeping it closed. There's usually a Phillips head screwdriver and possibly a flathead screwdriver. Mine also has a small pair of scissors that pop out of it. And some also have a pair of pliers and or wire cutters. So there you go. That's off the top of my head a lot of the different things that you'd find on your average pair of Swiss Army knife. I don't know why I called it a pair. Oh, and like a small file. There's usually some sort of small file.
Why do they still hurt?
Phantom pain, dude.
What has that gutter rat done to me? Out of my sight, witch! I'll kill you, Rossfield! I'll rip out your heart! I'll tear you limb from limb!
Peace, Hugo. The table shan't hurt you any longer.
He sought to humiliate me. Me! If you hadn't interfered, he would be dead!
You truly believe you would have triumphed had the battle continued?
Titan would have ground him into dust!
And how would he have done that without his head?
Shut up!
You weren't strong enough, and you call yourself a dominant. Or rather, you did.
You mock me, Harbert.
Oh yeah, I haven't even tried out Titan's powers yet.
Do you see, Hugo? You are weak.
Fuck!
But so long as that fire burns within you, there is still hope. There may yet be a way for you to take your revenge.
Tell me, what must I do? Please, I'll do anything. Just tell me.
This guy's got a hairstyle, let me tell you.
The heart.
What of it?
A Mother Crystal's heart is the most concentrated source of ether in all creation. Perhaps you could take advantage of that. Of course, the crystal would not yield her blessing to any ordinary man. But then, you are no ordinary man, are you, Hugo?
It's like they wanted a character with a half shave, but weren't totally convinced that the style would fit the setting.
Others have suffered a similar fate, and still managed to find the strength to conjure their icon. Like Benedicta Harmon. She too drank of the ether and gained a power beyond human understanding.
She did. Benedicta. Benedict. I'll do it. My love. I'll avenge you.
What a simple guy this Kupka is. Sometimes.
Run along now, Hugo. You need only follow the light. Euthos is here. Very well, it shall be so. You may leave everything to me, Your Majesty.
lunchtime.
Orcs. Did the royalists bring them from Ash?
Into the darkness. Whoops. Let me just give away my location with a misfire. Alright, block enemy attacks. When a guard is timed perfectly, square can be used to launch up to 3 counterattacks. Oh, yeah, I probably should give this a try then, considering... But which one do I want to replace? Ramu or... Phoenix? Because I really like Ramu. I'm not a big fan of Ramu's special ability. But I do like Ramu's fucking attacks. Judgment Bolt, especially. And I don't use Phoenix's special ability all that often. But I do like its attacks as well. And Garuda, I use the special ability of too much. So it's got to be Phoenix or Odin. I'm gonna take Phoenix off for now. Replace it with Titan. Oh, wait, you can mismatch abilities? I didn't realize that. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Well, for now, I might as well put the Titan abilities on. By the way, it occurs to me I probably have some points to spend. Not as many as I'd hoped, but some. What do I want to purchase? Sure. All right, let's give it a try.
Part of the Waluda army now. How the hell did that happen? They've spotted us.
Nice.
Nice try.
Now we have mastered Dante's Royal Guard.
Taken over the entire mine.
Yeah. Yes, it does. It's great. Level 33.
Dalmekia's finest.
Alright, I get the impression I'm gonna get my Titan fight today. I didn't get it yesterday. I mean, I could be wrong, but, you know, things seem to be going in that direction. And let me tell you, if I'm right, I'm ready. An orc mage, huh? That's an interesting combination. So I can now perfect dodge, parry, and block.
Animals. You should never have left Ash.
That was fun. I suppose I find Titan's abilities quite agreeable. Just yesterday, I was talking about how I probably would have ended up in his kingdom.
Stairs. This must be the way out.
There's a guy at the top of them.
Stay down. It's over.
Hey, you're a big guy.
Won't be sneaking past this one.
And magical.
Get in here. Too slow.
It seemed there's a way to charge those. I probably should have read about them a little more before I decided to use them in battle. But that's not exactly my MO, is it? I suppose I understand. Got him. Now let me read about those, make sure I understand. Who is Kamaravi from Xenoblade 3? Kamaravi is, let me refresh my own memory. He's the fire guy. Lubor and Kamaravi have the same voice actor. You are right. He's Ethel's rival. Xenoblade 3, Kamaravi.
Whoa! How is it so fast? Can't find any way to get inside!
The joints. Their sheer power really is something to behold. Noah, Neo.
No good, eh? Good coordination. I'd be done for if it weren't for this Varonis.
Thanks to the compliment.
Noah. What do you think? I think this is the decider. Okay, let's do it. Yeah, we've got this.
Come on, what are they playing at? Am I crazy? We gave them Varonis's and everything. They had better not be holding back.
You think they might be underestimating us? Us, of all people.
Listen, Ethel's a lost cause. But Kamaravi, we could use him.
Kamaravi? Oh, I get what you're saying. You know, I forgot we even had that option. Now, see the enemy before you. Use every last ounce of strength and crime at the dust.
What's wrong, Kamaravi?
Look, you can see an enemy right there. Enemy. That is my enemy. 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 Enemy!
Kamaravi, what's wrong with you? Kamaravi! Oh no. The iris. I knew it. Kamaravi!
I am under no one's yoke.
Kamaravi, you really, your own eye.
I will be as they are. I am free.
Free. You're right. We're free. Free. The two of us.
What are you saying? Ethel, what? Attend, Ethel.
Yes. Our dream will not perish.
What the snuff's going on? Are the consoles doing this?
No. It's what they want. Absolutely right, Mia. Ethel! Ever since I met you all, I have admired you.
Admired us?
Your freedom. I bless the fortune I have had in meeting all of you. You have My gratitude!
Gratitude?
This feeling of elation. Liberating. Is it not?
I feel it too, Kamaravi!
What are they fighting each other for? Oh?
I can't believe this! He won't listen to any of my commands!
Ethel! Why in flames do you have to fight each other? We're supposed to be your enemies!
I told you, Noah. Observe. This here is the purpose of my life. Just know, you were the ones who finally opened my eyes.
Stop this! Stop it this instant, Ethel! Kamaravi! In that case...
They're flame clocks!
This is weird. Look at the way the light is moving.
Is that their life force we're seeing?
Have you gone completely insane? You were supposed to kill Ouroboros! So stop this senseless fighting and obliterate those brats! If you don't, I'll take your precious little life and drain it dry.
Did you hear that?
I knew it. So they really can drain their life. Ethel! Kamaravi!
Noah, we have to kill the consuls.
You're right.
It's okay, Noah. It's over for us now.
That's rubbish! Ethel!
This is wrong! All of this is wrong! There's no reason for you to be fighting each other! You might not understand now, but someday you will. This is what both of us want.
How can any of this be what you want? You're both gonna die!
What we leave you is more important. All our aspirations, you must keep them in your hearts. You must take them. Make it all mean something. You have to live. You must live on. Here I come. Kamaravi!
Let us cross blades. One last time.
Another game with excellent voice acting. That is one of my favorite cutscenes in that game. And it's not super far into the game, and without saying too much, Kamaravi and Ethel have much more to do in that story. Well, a fair amount more to do in that story. No, that's where we came from. But yeah, it's nice to know. So Mio is in Xenoblade 3 and in Elden Ring. Kamaravi is in Xenoblade 3 and this. Melia's voice actor is in oh, there's a character in this game from who was Malos in Xenoblade 2. Lots of yeah.
By the flames. Come on, Torgal.
I wonder if Square Enix was looking at Xenoblade and said, huh.
Kupka never did do things by halves. As if taking the Mother Crystal for his own wasn't enough. He had to build his castle in it.
Anyway, I put that cutscene on just to show off Kamaravi's voice, but the fact that that cutscene is rendered in-engine on the Switch and is as well choreographed as it is, just, I can't help but watch the whole fight. It's a goddamn dance. 2 mechs dancing, and it's awesome.
Let the trial begin.
I want to be a mech pilot when I grow up. Spirits Within. Stop advertising your fucking other projects to me, Square Enix. You died in Rage Quit? What are you talking about? It's a goddamn MMO JRPG. Maybe we shouldn't. Well, sorry, wrestling fans. The Undertaker is dead. Give him the chair.
Seems we're expected.
So this is the power of Muthos.
I want to fight Titan. I want to fight Titan. Come on out, Titan.
Did the orcs do this too?
You must have been thrilled when you got to this point and heard the music, Sky.
What the hell is going on? Are these things here for me? Or for him?
Ooh, what's going on? Some opponents will use the ability Bravery to invigorate nearby allies, enhancing their performance in battle. Look for the icon and defeat these targets quickly, or risk taking extra damage. Alright, my turn to punch his throne. Guess not.
First orcs, now these nightmares. Is this your doing, Ultima?
Fuck that guy. I have access to so many ways to just spit in the face of my enemies now.
You've been busy, Kupka.
There's his angry table.
But where did you go?
Got a rather large bed.
The heart. He's in the sanctuary. I can feel it. Come on, Toggle.
Look how tall that bed is to us. I kind of wish he slept in a big race car bed, though. Alright, before we get into any shit, I gotta pee real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. The inner sanctum.
Just what I needed.
Stay down. All yours, Torgal.
That better be the last of them.
We... Alright, Kupka. Give me what I want.
Benedicta, my everything. I've missed you so much. Kuka! I swear to you, my love, we will never be parted again.
What's wrong with him?
Pan the camera down.
Get away from her! Benedicta!
Alright, dude. I might have killed her, but I didn't fuck her. Come on, Titan. Nice hands. Clive has learned the ability Brimstone from Titan. Hold and release R2 plus square to emit a violent explosion. Hold R2 plus square longer to increase explosion size and strength. Press X at any time to cancel the charge without triggering the explosion. Ifrit is invulnerable to damage while charging Brimstone. Suffering an attack, however, will automatically trigger the explosion.
Let's give this a try.
Is that all you got, Titan? Cue the dubstep. Come on. Come on. Now this is what I'm talking about. It's not dubstep, but I'll actually take it over dubstep. Oh, this fucking rocks. Oh, this is straight up Devil May Cry music. Well, thankfully, Neo, it's about how you use it. Just can't hold on to those. How's that for a goddamn jet shot? Now that's what I wanted out of the Titan boss battle. Holy shit. That beat Final Fantasy XV's best moment by miles. Fuck off, Organization 13. Get out of my Final Fantasy game.
Is that you, Ultima? What do you want?
Your soul is tainted with worthless human will, yet your thirst for power remains undiminished. With every sip you take, you grow in strength, and soon you shall achieve perfection.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You will accept us, Mythos. It is inevitable. You were created for this purpose, and you shall serve it.
Never!
Does this guy have the same voice actor as Zed?
Consciousness. We see now. Human will is so insubstantial it cannot exist in isolation. You mitigate its weakness by interweaving it with your consciousness. We believed we had merely to purge you of your will to claim our vessel. It appears we first have to sever every thread of the consciousness that supports it. No matter. The time to build a new world is not yet upon us. We will contemplate.
I'm gonna have to find a clip of what that guy sounds like as Zed, because I love his voice as Zed.
Thank you, Joshua.
And we've saved Tatooine.
One can no more command the power of ether by drowning in its flood than one can constrain the tides by standing in the sea. I had thought Hugo wiser than this, but it seems his head was full of rocks after all.
Actually, it was full of naked Benedictas.
Titan was strong.
Your Majesty.
But Mythos is stronger. For 5 years, that man lived only for revenge. Clinging fast to a fiction, even as it swept him into the abyss. One cannot change one's nature through force of will alone. Only the Almighty can do that.
Hugo Kupka, the man who gave his life for a woman's head. A fool like all the rest.
The death of a mother crystal should be so beautiful.
Some medicine, my lord? I have salves, potions, anything you need.
Stop bothering me, urchin, or you'll feel the back of my hand.
You must consider your health, my prince. If a show of force is needed to keep the Dalmex at bay, you may trust in your dragoons. I beg you to call on Bahamut only as a last resort. His strength comes at too great a cost.
The Empire agreed to an armistice with the Republic, and yet the Emperor still plots its ruin. For now, the Dalmex suspect nothing, and as long as I can hold their gaze, war need not be inevitable. But more than that, Bahamut is the champion of the Empire. When our people look to the heavens, the sight of him gives them hope. Forgive me, Terence. Would that you were my master. But alas.
I will always be your loyal servant.
Should the Council's brazen maneuvering prompt the Republic to tear up their own treaty and launch a new assault, our soldiers would advance to meet them, cutting across the Central Isles, but not in time to prevent their forces from breaching the southern defenses and storming Twinside. And so the capital would become a battlefield. Thousands of innocents would die. I cannot allow that to happen.
There is one small mercy, at least. You will not be forced to do battle with Titan.
Would that I could avoid doing battle at all.
1,000 pardons, Your Highness.
What is it?
Olivier has been made Emperor. What is the meaning of this? My father's orders. What were they? Quickly!
Yes, Your Highness. His Radiance requests that Your Highness maintain position here and...
Ah! Terence.
Yes, my prince.
I must go to the palace.
I'll ready your steed.
it now?
Forgive the intrusion, Your Highness.
I know you.
At ease.
We stand in the presence of the Phoenix. You wouldn't want to get your fingers burned.
I hope I'm not interrupting.
Not at all. Though I admit, I did not expect such a distinguished guest.
How many years has it been since the Remembrance ceremony? 20?
I thought you long dead. Do I address a ghost?
Many have told me that I look like one. But no. I'm alive. Just. Prince Dion of the House Lesage, I have a tale to tell you.
Well, that was a fucking awesome chain of events. I'm gonna be saving this here shortly.
I'd better give Otto the good news.
And by shortly, I mean now. I just thought another cutscene was gonna happen. Yeah, so that was really good. That was a fucking good fight. But yeah, it's 7:45 already. And I want to do some 14 tonight. Before I close the stream down though, let me find a clip of Zed. Also, I bet you my controller's getting close to dead. Nah, it's at 2 bars. Xenoblade 3. Z. I'm trying to find a cutscene of Zed that isn't from the end of the game. Alright, I'm just gonna have to find one manually. Give me a second. Alright, where are you at, Zed? It's starting to... Too much time has passed. Like, it's starting to reach that point where too much time has passed. Because I can't fucking remember, like, a good Zed moment to jump to.
Why?
Alright, I know Zed appears in this cutscene.
Thrive.
Alright, listen to this guy's voice. Listen to this guy's voice as Zed.
And persisting far beyond homecoming, surpassing the system of the world. I was fascinated, even beguiled by you. My name is Zed, the ruler of this world. I shall grant your desire. So you have chosen, then?
The nice thing about his performance in this game, though, is, like, not that there's anything wrong with him as Ultima, but Ultima voice has a lot of filters, or a lot of filtering. And this is just, like, raw voice.
The endless now.
Did he make the right choice? Anyway, that's a good clip of Zed. So yeah, that's gonna conclude the stream for today. Thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed me fighting Titan, because god, that was a fucking my favorite boss battle so far. You know, the boss battle against Titan in 15 was probably one of 15's best moments, and like it pales in comparison to this game's Titan boss. All right. I will be back tomorrow. I'm not sure exactly with what. Oh, one more thing I thought of. When I finish 16, I may have to stream Final Fantasy. I may have to stream Final Fantasy Tactics because tonally, that might be the closest Square has ever gotten to 16 pre-16. Which reminds me, there's one more thing I want to see if I can find real quick. Back in the day, I had a copy of Final Fantasy Tactics. Well, I probably still have it. War of the Lions, which was like a PSP version. I think it's just a updated version of the PS1 version. I'm double checking real quick. Yeah, it's an updated version of Final Fantasy Tactics, so it's the definitive edition. Now, check out the opening cutscene from this game. I wouldn't describe it as wholly dark, but it's definitely the closest Square got to what they're doing with 16. But, I mean, you gotta keep in mind, originally this was all the way back on the PS1. With an updated port for PSP. Oh god, can we get a video without audio crackle? I know it's a PSP game, but Jesus. One eternity later. Listen, I'm gonna find it. Okay, no crackle. I don't think. Don't betray me. Wasn't even the cutscene I was looking for. God damn it. Let's try this one. This video's highest quality is 240p. Cartoony art style, but one of the more serious games to come out of Final Fantasy at the time when it originally came out. being a game about medieval political intrigue. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Have a good night.